Alright, looks like we're live. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be playing some Ghost Trick. I'm not seeing anything that show up on my stream. There it is. Okay. Looks like we're good to go. Got all the stuff there that we expect. Let us throw out some announcements. Let folks know that we are going to be up and going here on various Discord servers. Because that's the thing we do. We playing some more Ghost Trick today. Yeah, we're going to be playing some more Ghost Trick. Maybe trying to finish it today. And then probably move on to either, it could be some Monster Hunter today, or maybe some, maybe back to working on Etrian Odyssey. Because I'm pretty close with that. And I do want to finish that. So we're just kind of gonna hang out, have some fun. Alright. We left off on chapter 9. We got, let's just see if we gotta visit any particular places in chapter 9. I think we got our... Yeah, we're good. We're good. Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. Right, we just prevented the execution of Detective Jowd. Berlin. And that's only natural. With the power failure, all of the cell bars opened out automatically. Plus, now a death row enemy is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. But that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. Let's see, we should use the mouse here, primarily. The darkness is thick, but it can also be our friend. Right now, it's what Detective Jowd is hiding himself in. I hope the detective is alright in this blackness. I'd better find him, fast. Come to think of it, he gave me some advice. Head for the spoon, he said. I wonder what that was all about. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present. So here I am. The bell. Better go back. Whew, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first I have to find him. It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner. It looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. This is some true darkness. Oh, have to sneeze here. But luckily, darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world. I can make use of that fact to help me find the detective. So here we're probably supposed to go up to the main office. It's no use. The internal phone doesn't work. Oh, guess I better find another route. Okay. So the phone line doesn't provide power for these the way they do in the US. Oh? Huh? What's that red light? Looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. It doesn't look like escape is going to be easy. Hatch mechanism? Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made that toilet bell ring? That's right. I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. But how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of Sausage Head's spoon and my napkin. Wow, this detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. So let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Excuse me. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it, and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards, at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, huh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Okay. Now, about that signal I want you to give me. Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do that? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this icon here? Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you touch the icon, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So for example, if you move to that spoon and touch the icon, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Cecil. So that red light. That's the light of the night vision goggles on one of the guards. I can use the light to let me know where the guard is. And if you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving, too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. Is he just gonna stay there the whole time? Ah! Well, I did something interesting. I don't know if that was actually to my benefit or not. We have both of the guards down below now. Oh, you know what? I should have started off with a, some kind of redeem. What's fun? This seems appropriate.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
So he's gonna go back up. And then pull down again. Hitch a ride! Here we go. Does that do anything? Doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, I don't really remember the layout of these things. Empty can. Guard that's down in space. Harg. Okay, where's he gonna go? The other guy just fell down again. Okay, he's gonna fall again? Hmm. Oh, there's two sets of guys coming back up. Hmm. I think I do have to, like, I have to stay on him to actually be able to go to the spoon. So, this is a little complicated. Oh. That didn't quite work as I wanted. If he enters a guard's field of vision, it's over. I have to watch the movement of the red lights. The first thing to do is take a good look around and check out what the enemy is doing. For now, how about just aiming for the neighboring cell? We can't hurry too much in this darkness. Let's take it slow. Okay, so this guy's gonna be my ride over to the spoon. He's pointing that way. He's pointing that way. Oh, there. Hmm. Actually, I think I can probably get over just this way. Yes, I can. Alright. wait for him to turn. I'm not supposed to just anybody to make him turn. Okay, he turned. He did not turn. Nope. There's no real way to get around unless I kick him down. No? Not doing anything. Okay. This guy pretty much just stays this way, huh? Oh. Okay, so I can have him stop, like, part of the way through. Okay. think I just stays put. Where do we go from here? Can open hatches. Make that guy fall through. Anything above? What other options do I have to play with? Oh. I wonder if I can drop the one guy on the other. That might be kind of interesting. Got valves, but those don't seem to do anything. Actually, I guess I should be here if I want to make use of that. There's a can over here. I kind of wonder... There's like no way to get that can to down right now. Oh, the guy moved. The other guy moved. So now he's gonna patrol? Well... Okay, that didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. Well, I'm gonna... Oh, this is complicated. I don't remember this game being hard. Alright, so this is the guy. Maybe if I get him up to the bed. Oh. Hit the wrong button. Maybe making this harder than it needs to be. Okay. The guards are on the move. Now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching our lights. I think you already know this, but just in case. If you want to take a look around, you can select the screen. If I recall correctly, I can use D-pad to do the same thing. Yep. Nope. Thank it again. Okay. This area under the stairs is blind spot for the guards. They won't find him here. This spot is safe. But... okay, just going back down. Okay, I made it. Hello, bride. Hmm. Is he gonna go any further? Just stay there. Okay, he's going further. Hmm. Where's the next safe space to get him to, though? I mean, the bed over here seems to make the most sense. But it's like, well, I have to wait for all the guards over there to be okay and a good spot. But I can't even see over there right now. There's that guard on the stairs. There's a guard that's making rounds back and forth. Hmm. There's like nothing in this cell to hide in. Oh, I guess there's a bunk there. Okay. This is tiresome. Was it going back down? Okay, so I need to go to the... Oh wait, are you gonna go back down all the way? No! I need to go... Oh, he stops by the bed. Okay. So... How do we... How do we signal to go to the bed, but also control the hatch over here? It would be nice if there was another spot that I could hide him somewhere beforehand. Maybe I have to talk to him. Okay, next is the stairs. I'll have to avoid those guards somehow. But where should I lead you to? There isn't a safe spot anywhere. We'll just have to wait till the guards go past, somewhere on the stairs. Even the craziest spot will do. If it's strength you're worried about, I have plenty of that. Can you use that strength to knock the guards out for me? Well, they do say my punches are faster than a speeding bullet. I have my doubts about that, though. Yeah, I guess a punch is no match for a bullet. Okay. So maybe when that guard is going backwards. Off he goes. This guy's gonna go down. Okay, keep going, buddy. Nope. Time. Okay, he's going back up. He's coming up. Go down. Stand there for a minute. He's going. No. Okay, now I have no... Do I have any way of going anywhere now? This isn't gonna work. I just can't seem to find the break I need. You'll just have to make one. Try to find a way. Maybe you can try calling me to all kinds of different places. I'm agreeable. I can go pretty much anywhere. Is that true? Can I get into the valve? Okay, go. Can you go to the valve? Oh boy. Okay. That worked. I bet you didn't think I could get up in here, did you? I have to admit, I'm a little surprised. Anyway, this is a safe spot. It's not much further now. Come on now, don't worry, we're almost there. Now we have the choice of either trying to sneak out or making a dash for it. I'll leave the route up to you. Alright, well, I guess the next thing is to wait for the guard to take me over. If I move now, I'm going to fall. Could you close the floor hatch for me? So, what do you think? I'd say, if we come this far, we did it. Great job, Cecil. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. Whew, we just made it. But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. You'd better be kidding. But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody would welcome you with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some justice minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report into the justice minister. Is that it? I kind of like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I'd better run. That would be nice, yes. Alright, Cecil, until we meet again. Oh, that was rough. That was a rough level. So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jad was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Did you hear? He escaped. Let's see. I'm gonna put this over here. Yeah, we're supposed to repair this thing by the time they catch him again. But I wonder why he escaped. I heard Detective Jad wanted the death penalty. Right, and it's not like him to change his mind. Maybe on this final night of his, he just got a voice in his head or something. Maybe it told him to run. Are they talking about me? What kind of voice do you think it was? You know, something evil. Like a devil or a demon or something. I picture something with a pointy head, wearing sunglasses. Something like that. They are talking about me. Can they see me? Ghost Whisperer. Nice. It looks like things are back to normal here. Spike is making that horrible noise, same as ever. Our condemned convict, Detective Jowd, is out. As is the curry lover, who was dreaming dreams of curry, same as ever. My time will soon be locked away from me as well. I can't waste what I have left. I better get going. Alright, I'll go to the guard room. But Detective Jowd's, until we meet again, came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Hello, this is... Cecil, are you there? Hello? Who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Cecil, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you, if you make it in time, that is. Hey, wait a minute. call. Who was it from? I don't know. Some weird call. Ah, but who? Will call an end to my dancing. Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you. It's a contest then. Which will stop first? My dancing? Or the turning of the planet? Yeah, good luck with that. I like the guards. They're kind of fun. Alright, what other places do we need to see? So we're into, Chapter 10 now. I'm gonna visit the Special Investigation. Look in trouble. The chief is wheeling us to the Cheetos. Chief here. Of course I'm working. There's an execution tonight. No, not my execution. What are you talking about? Honey, wait. I guess his wife was radioing him. She had called him on the phone. I could have gone and seen what she looked like. Long night ahead. Alright. I don't know. We could just check out and see if there's any other story details to pick up. And this is probably getting old, but they're kind of fun characters. As long as I have chicken and you, and chicken, I'm happy. He says. That poor girl. She got a stomachache from listening to my singing. She's very delicate, that girl. I guess the songs didn't sit well with Detective Memory's digestive system. I guess I'd better go before I start getting stomach trouble too. Interesting to see what's going on here, maybe? Hey, look at that. The detective is back. Camilla! Camilla! Without knowing the situation, this scene would look pretty suspicious. So he's keeping an eye out for, Camilla. Guess it makes sense we would check out the junkyard. See if the Ray has any more wisdom to give. He does not. Alright. See if there's anything going on here. The novelist's story of love and the story of my memory. Which will come to its conclusion first? Still typing away. It looks like the little girl is still out. Like mother, like daughter, I guess. They both have their own ways. But where could the girl have gone to with such a high fever? And how could the mother not notice her darling angel is missing? Nope, nothing new over here. Alright then. Time to go to the new place. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanella. I believe that's my line, my old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Because now that I found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean, after all. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right, your lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game? Is that it? I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead, at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to, for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment. And that's the only help I can give you right now. That man pointing the gun at you right now. They say he's your good friend. We were, when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the lead. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit. The top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat? For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course, like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. The end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cabanella has chosen the path of the white coat. And he'd do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal, after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive, in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean, that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day, I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be... Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah, she said you were her She said you were her hero. Why can't I talk today? Now, just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. "10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jout, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. Disagree, sir. But whatever. Ready to go. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it. Time for the big show of hauling you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely. Cecil, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry. My own path? Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. It sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Cecil? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Cecil. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope, and no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I'd better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, and where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. Light Show. Now we're chapter 10. We got the that was chapter 9. Okay, so you can visit those places in chapter 9 or 10. Just as long as you have the chance to. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jowd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. Oh, his medicine is way over there. This time, Lynn isn't dead, but the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. Oh. Justice Minister's dead. Did she shoot him? Let's check around just in case. So, let's go to Junkyard. I know we just barely did this, but it's the start of a new chapter. Are you alright? You don't look very well. I ran into another dead body, and it didn't even faze me. Didn't shock you? Nope, not a bit. All these deaths you come across, you should be able to learn something from each one. Yeah, I guess. Such as, let's see, the importance of life, for example. I don't think that's quite it, somehow. Well, I guess I'd better be getting back there. Okay. Nope. Nope. I'll just go around. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, nothing here. See if Camilla has arrived at the chicken kitchen. I guess this restaurant never sleeps. But no matter when I come here, there are never any customers. I guess I'd better be on my way too. Oh, they're not there anymore. Ah, there we go. First thing is, we should probably talk to Lynn. Eek! What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Well, and? How did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute, did you say but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it. Yeah, I feel the same way. I can't believe that wherever I go, somebody's always dead. Either you or someone else. Sorry about that. So who's that lying on the floor here, there? Oh, you noticed him, did you? That's the Justice Minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Shouldn't he have called for help then? Shouldn't you have called for help in that case? I guess so. But I'm wanted, remember? For murder? I was hoping we could save him without me getting caught. We, eh? Oh boy. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Could you rescue him now, while he's still unconscious? Instead of talking to him, I bet it'll be faster to... Instead of talking to him, I bet it'll be faster to just see for yourself what really happened. Yeah, I bet you're right. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. Minister's office, 11:31. Emma! Oh, excuse me. What? Alright. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. Why doesn't she answer? Gah. Medicine. Gah. Water. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up? He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher, too, he loses both. Oh, I don't know. To me, it looks like he could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say, a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Oh. Oh, excuse me. Forgive me for calling you so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How'd you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Amelia's tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. What? My daughter? Is she alright? Tell me she's alright. Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed. What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demand known the other day. Oh, so it was you. And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes. Yes, of course. They should be contacting me any minute now with a confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You do well to remember that. And of course it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police. Is that it? Exactly. All you have to do is your job. Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. Let's go there first. Apparently, the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had leaked. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed. I hate you, Mama. Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could... Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. But what's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. Uh-oh. This woman doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot. And I can't use the telephone line either. Looks like I fell into a trap. All women are like traps. Some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that? Okay. Okay. Anyway, I think I'd better rethink things here. Okay, I want to stay here. But now we have that phone line for later. This is terrible. A kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means. But it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. Huh? A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, you only have 4 minutes here. I'd better do something about that medicine. So this medicine stops the minister's attacks, eh? If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now. But unfortunately, I can't even open the cap. What a shabby excuse for a man. Huh? He wears his important-looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man. I think you've already said quite enough. I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person. This minister doesn't accept the truth easily. He's morally bankrupt. Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is. A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that? Now I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. It only works if the other party answers. Okay, so now he's gonna fling the bottle over. We could just use the flag to flap the pitcher to make sure. Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak. Such a disgraceful man. Huh? If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand? But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. So let's see where this leads us as far as the, medicine. Close. Let's see. I just have to get this medicine to the minister. But, there are only a few seconds left. It isn't enough time. Such a short-sighted man. Huh? Happiness escapes us just as we are about to pull it in. We have to grab it while we can. Not only happiness, but dreams, love, and hope, too. Clearly, someone here is overly naive. Anyway, there isn't enough time to do anything in this state. I think I'd better rethink this from the beginning. If he could just get some of that water, he might feel a little better. Did you just say something constructive? Turn, rock. Frame hanger, undo. Okay, that doesn't really do anything. I think I'm just supposed to flap the flag. I think this over here is just a... it's just a trap. It's just a distraction. To save the minister, I have to get him his medicine. But as things stand, there's just not enough time. Such unparalleled cowardice this man has. Before I get the medicine to him, I think I have to buy some time first. Guess I'd better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. Oops. Over here, here, and here. Alright. Give me speed. Fate averted. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. He's still breathing, apparently. But he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh? He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine to him. I can't use this. What a befitting room for this man, huh? It looks stately, but it's filled with nothing but useless trash. When in the past, I can only use the line when the phone is being used to make a call. Yep. Guess I better find out. Alright. The minister's fate has changed, but the situation still remains the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path, just for a second, while the minister was drinking the water. Maybe I should start over from the beginning. Oh. Oh. What? Oops, that's the wrong button. That's not what I want. Okay, so I got up to the fan. Yeah, that should help. At least I set some water. Okay. Okay, time for the next step. Now about this medicine bottle. If the minister's going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. Alright, so I think I'm gonna go up. It's a pretty light frame for its size. There sure are a lot of things that can fall down in this room. He's a fallen man. Huh? He deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head. I don't know about fallen men, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in. This urn is pretty light. Once an urn is dropped, there's no getting it back. I guess I better think carefully about what I drop and when. That was really loud. That urn is a lot heavier than it looks. It's made out of some pretty thick iron. I wouldn't want to drop that on my foot. But I don't have feet, so I guess I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry. So I'm making like a catapult. This thing's pretty heavy. It's got a good swing to it. It's sharp enough to cut the medicine bottle in two, though. And it's not long enough, is it? Such a reckless man. Huh? Only cowards like to keep weapons around. What a truly dangerous thing to have around. In any case, I bet I could use this sword somehow. Okay. So I think what I want to do is knock the urns first, maybe? So light urn first, then sword. I need to get the sword out of the case and replace it on here, I think. Okay. So I think we want the globe on the right first. Hey there, Sand. Welcome in, man.
Catch my hairberry melon. Catch my hairberry melon. お口に取 けるベリーメロンワンチューワンチューベリーメロン
ベリーだな。
ベリーメロン
Okay. Does that not work? Okay, so I can't knock that now. Okay, so maybe drop the urn, and then the thing, then the plank, and then the ball, and then the urn. That fight with Primordial Malzeno is very hard. Yeah, I mean it's the final fight of the game, so I kind of would expect it to be pretty tricky. Okay. Fatalis hard? We'll see. We won't give it a go. Alright, so I want that down. Go for this. Okay. This one. And then this one. Okay. My medicine. That's probably way too much. There, the minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he even took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Cut the guy some slack. There, see? Whew, that was a lot of work. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson. Huh? He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. So what you're saying is I should do Monster Hunter after I finish this game, instead of Etrian Odyssey. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life. But the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently, our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows. Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed. But there was no evidence. All they had was his own confession. But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back. I told you I don't want anybody coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. What? So please, just give me a little more time. I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict has apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight. No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it. Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Cecil, there you are. It sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. Oh, wow. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight. And he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynn what I had learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still. That's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? The poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way. Can't he hear her? You would think so. Oh, by the way. Do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it? Not having no legs. Silicoi? Yeah. What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it? Oh, this? Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? Ah! No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. So now I'm a dream, huh? I don't know, because they're popular? Because, I don't know. Because it's a character archetype? I don't know. I prefer having a... Well, I mean, the fancy man with the beard in this game is really more Detective Jowd. This guy's only got a mustache. He's only half fancy. Mr. Minister? We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Gah! Your medicine! Medicine! Gah! Gah! Well, laugh out loud questions. Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight. My daughter, my Amelia. But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Gah. Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? We have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping. In the only way I know how. We meet again, Mr. Minister. What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake. Not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I think you're right, stubborn Justice Minister. Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head. Alright, so I think now it's the time to go and look around different places and see if there's any other little details to pick up. What's the matter, Ray? Taking a break? Haha, I'm embarrassed to admit this, but I'm apparently starting to lose my strength. What? Let me ask you one favor first, if you don't mind. There's a small creature who needs your powers. Ah, you're talking about the little lady, aren't you? She holds a clue to that which you seek. I encourage you to lend her your strength. How do you know all this? You'll find out soon enough. I know you can do it. Hurry along now. There's no time to waste. Okay, I'm going. Hold the out for a hero. Okay, there was an achievement to get there. I should check to see if my retro achievement thing is working today. It was broken yesterday. We shall see if it works today. Let's see here. This is taking a minute to boot up. Nope, no luck today. No luck. That's sad. Okay. What do we do? Go to this one. It actually makes sense for us to go here. Just like before. I don't see the little girl here anywhere. So does this mean she was really kidnapped? In spite of the fact that her husband and daughter are in trouble, the novelist types passionately on. But I don't get it. How did the kidnappers get a hold of the little girl? And they were looking for Camilla over here. It's possible they got the little girls mixed up. Doesn't look like anything's going on over here. look up here. Nada. Okay. We are, I think, in chapter 11. Any other chapter 11 places for us to visit? Nope. Alright, so we should go to the new number. See what's going on. I really should pay the kidnappers' hideout a visit. After all, if we want the justice minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Oh, okay. So now we're on to chapter 12. Chapter 12, bankruptcy? No, chapter 11. Wait, so... Okay. We just got this one. Alright. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Zhao to be carried out tonight. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Zhao to be carried out tonight. Lin says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. So I am paying the kidnappers' hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle, so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay, that's what I love about you. Potentially relevant note here. Tricycle in some countries refers to a motorcycle with a sidecar, not just a the kind of thing that a kid would ride around with 3 wheels. Hey Wolfie, thank you for the raid, sir. I'll give you a shout out here. We are playing some more Ghost Trick today. Trying to get through the rest of the game. We're up to chapter 11 now? Chapter 11, yep. But very much appreciate the raid. Your stream died. Oh, that's no good. Looks like my bot's not working. Or something. I do have Streamlabs open over here. I think Twitch Guru is not working today. Well, that's great. My RA app isn't working and Twitch Guru isn't working. Anyway, welcome in. Sorry your stream died. Hopefully you can figure out what went wrong there. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on a lady's face. Right, my dear?
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I don't drink some gravy soon, I'm probably not gonna make it.
Keep the 4 and bake me a cake instead. There. See that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Alright, little lady. Let me open that trunk for you. It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. And something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Can pop out, then you have a deal. I don't know what that means. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing. Before this guy wakes up from his dreams of beauty. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge to send something flying with it. These ghost tricks are kind of addictive. Okay. Spin its shelf. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's a light... As long as there's light in the room, is something like this really necessary? But if something could be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I need another core to reach the trunk and open it. I wonder if I can create a new core. I'm not supposed to make like a flint or anything. Starting a fire. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. He got his wish. Yeah, he did, I suppose. Just my imagination. Just my imagination? That's all he has to say? What an amazingly simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? Just my imagination. Serious? If he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. But look at that streamer go spinning round and round. Now, how can I make use of that? I think... Okay. Oops. Ugh. There we go. I'm determined to represent this girl alive in this box. Maybe. Let's see. If you want to turn. Just my imagination. What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... Is this little lady really the daughter of the Justice Minister? Just my imagination. What's with the fun book and juice? What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat her guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady? Yes, cute little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. Hmm? This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here, at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Now, you be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. But she is home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. I'd better ask what happened. A book. I wonder what the little lady is reading tonight. An exciting adventure story, maybe? Although she's already getting quite a bit of excitement for one day. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile! I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Cecil. Cecil? My name is Camilla. Camilla? So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing that this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does this mean I'm dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn. I forget there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax. You're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of. You do? It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, Sissy. Sissy, eh? Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Timsick Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? What if the other guy goes around saving the people you killed? That hitman. Like that hitman. That'd be pretty fun. Competing ghosts doing tricks. Yeah, Lynn always said. I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Timsick Park, huh? What am I going to do? Lynn's going to be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box. In the park. That's right, the music box. That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it, with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know. You don't have to humor me. Oops. So what happened to the music box? I hid it I hid it in the bushes at the park, just before it happened. Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I'd better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad... He's going to die, and it's all because of me. What? What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is... a detective. No way. Don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd. That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago. That murder case. It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working, and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? Mom! Mom! What was that noise? I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. A birthday message. Kid could make a good ghost detective someday. Yeah, maybe. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is also unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter. I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we'd better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late, and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place, right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of his deal. Why are these people blue, anyway? I don't know. Possibly because they got COVID? Who knows? Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Either that or maybe they're auditioning for the Blue Man Group. Who knows? Alright, as you wish, Beauty. I feel it. I sense something here, in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving. They're on to you. Maybe. Pardon me, little lady. It's just kind of funny to me that it like folds out into a chair for her. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know all about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. The sum of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Alright, chapter 12. I think there's someplace we gotta visit, the lady's red apartment. Maybe that's why they're blue. Maybe they're zombies. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. Ah, poor Justice Minister. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted, that the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too. There's other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just a coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Ah! How can I believe in you? I'm a realist. Please. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Ooh-wee, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me? Inspector Cabanella. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended, though thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jowd? Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please, don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between the teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. Lynn doesn't really know that Jowd is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution, the kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. I'll gather information and see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow. I just know it. A little narcissistic there, eh? You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday. That's enough, Lynn. But, Detective Jowd, I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... Okay, so we're supposed to go check out the ladies' red apartment. But nowhere else? This seems like the place we're supposed to go for the story anyway. It's not just extra. Huh? What's going on? Camilla is the one who was kidnapped. But this little girl's bed is empty, too. Where could she have gone? While her husband and daughter's situation changes from hour to hour, only the lady's outpouring of words of love continues on without change. I have to admit, I admire her dedication, but I'm worried about her daughter. I'll stop by again later to see what's happening. Okay. There's nowhere where we can go. Hey, why so quiet? Ray? What's going on? Maybe he isn't here anymore? No? Apparently not. Hmm. My poor Amelia. Is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute. Amelia? Could that be the Amelia next door? Yes, I think so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door. No, not me. My wife. It's, complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart, what with him being so busy. Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. Poor guy. According to what I heard, Amelia was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Amelia didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh. And so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead? Apparently, Amelia and Camilla are about the same age. The kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh, right. You asked her to bring the music box. Camilla. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution, tonight. I had no idea it was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die, and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No, it can't be. And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to her. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true, what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work, and she went in first. Dang. Mom. I'm not gonna keep repeating this every time the flashback happens. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Hey Naomi, welcome in. Give you a shout out here. See if my shout outs work again. They were not working earlier. Oh, looks like it does. I'll give Sneebro a shout out now. But we'll come on in. Things are pretty good. I was watching the Capcom showcase the other day, and they mentioned that they were bringing this game, Ghost Trick. I don't know if it's a remaster, remake, or just a port. It looked like it was just going to be a port. It's aged pretty well. They chose a very distinct graphical style to it, and they really don't need to update that very much. But the obviously, a lot of this is reliant on the touch interface. So I think it'll work great for people that are playing the Switch, on the device itself, like mobile. But I don't know how they're gonna make it work for when they're plugged in on a dock or something. But anyway, this is the DS one. I'm playing it on emulator. I had the physical copy at one point. I think my nieces have my copy. But I just figured I'd ing. Oh, you're just thinking. Anyway, but it was a really, really good game, and so I figured I'd give it another whirl here and get the Chivos for it and retro achievements and just have a good time with it. And it's a pretty short game, and I'm on like chapter 12 of I think like 17. Each chapter is only taking about 20-30 minutes. A little bit more than that because I'm screwing around a little bit, just trying to get all the little story side story details and things, which there are some achievements for, but not all of them. So anyway, basic premise of the plot is your main character starts out dead, not remembering who he is or why he was killed or what's going on, and he's in the same junkyard where he was shot. He witnesses the death of a young lady who happens to be a detective. Achievement hunting, very nice. Yeah, I like them too. I like Ace Attorney games. I like this one. It's maybe not my favorite genre. Like I'm probably more like a Soulsborne kind of guy, or like Chrono Trigger or classic JRPGs. But I like this. It's a nice change of pace. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move? It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of. Even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. These are the people that kidnapped his daughter. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, Oh, Folklore. I vaguely remember hearing about that game, but I haven't tried it. I think that was on PS3? Involved, well, I think I have the soundtrack for it. Anyway, I'll have to check that out at some point if it's, like this. I just, I don't know, it caught my interest a little bit, but I didn't have, money or time for it at the time. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jihad. There's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I'd had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a window. Why can't I talk? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? You mean... And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time? Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator's still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Lynn, where is that music box now? In Temsic Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You'd better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Cecil, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping, so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you, with a special seat just for you. Then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla, in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight, as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow down to me. And especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? I'm glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence, it will be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping, somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here? Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who's kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call him from here. If we call from here, right. But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost? Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla's the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. But is there a way? Well, there's a will. Alright, so clearly I don't want to talk to him. Well, maybe we do want to talk to him. Excuse me, Mr. Minister? I can't hear you. La 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 la. I'm sure you heard everything we've been saying. Are you telling me you don't believe any of it? Let me speak plainly. I don't trust you. But there's somebody else whom I trust even less. Oh yeah? Who's that? Me. I can't explain your existence. It's not normal. But I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figment of my imagination. A delusion. Would you listen to a delusion? To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got the bit about you not trusting me, though. Good. Well, hanging around here won't change anything. I've got 10 minutes before the prison van shows up. If I could just do something about the kidnapping in those 10 minutes. I guess the telephone lines are my only hope. So it is chapter 12. I think we already visited the place that we were supposed to visit for achievements. Police or department. But I'm kind of curious where else I can go. Oh, the girl's back. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Cough, cough. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Zhao's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight is related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. Ooh, chapter 13. Okay. And the only thing... Let's see, the next one is like... Chapter 15, we need to hit the part in the kitchen. I visited the novelist apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing, and I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? Ugh. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse than ever. Worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. She's toasting her daughter having a fever. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelia. I hate you. It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved, all the same. And there's another lucky development, too. Amelia wants to call her father. Now if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. That was easy. The phone. Amelia, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelia. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know? All you do is write weird novels. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? She carries a wine bottle in her dress. I hate you. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. Whew, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady, so Amelia can call. Make a chime. Turn a latch. Turn a valve. Waist. Chandelier. Another latch. Dictionary. Oh, it makes a spark over here. Am I gonna have to burn this place down? I think she hates her. No, who would have guessed? I can drop a mouse down. Oh, that's fun. Too weak. I'd better not put out the lamp right now. It will only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Amelia a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Alright, so we do... Just burn it down for the fun of it. Hey, McGinnis, welcome in, man. We're playing some, Kettle Dove, Norio Wakamoto. We're playing some, Ghost Trick right now. It's good fun. Well. Having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Oh, wow. She's more powerful than I thought. It looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side, too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similarly to that quite recently. Yes, indeed. Let's see. Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this? Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kind of thrills. Thank you. Okay. This lady's kind of wild. Let me toss you a shout out, McGinnis. There we go. That was a lot of fun Thursday night when we were playing. I think it was Thursday night. No, it was Wednesday night. We were playing all that Monster Hunter. That was a lot of fun. So appreciate that. Might be doing some of that later today. Once I finish this game, if you're up for it, and if you're still around. Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Alright, so now we have fire. I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious, but now that the room is changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Poor rat. Oh. I'm sorry, rat. I think I know what I need to do. What a naughty chandelier. Oh. Such insolence. I almost got her. This lady is surprisingly quick. She dodged that thing like a pro. I guess I'd better get serious here. I think I'm supposed to use the rat tail. And, let's see. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to get the lady away. Is it insolence or insulation? Whatever. I'll look it up tomorrow. Hmm. I have a feeling I'm supposed to light the rat tail on fire. Oh. It only goes one way. So maybe what I'm supposed to do is do that. Can I do a ghost while she's doing this? To distract her? I better not put out the lamp right now. We'll only pour oil. Okay. I don't think this does anything anymore. No? Okay. Insanity is repeating the same thing and expecting different results, right? Okay. Moist doesn't do anything. Burn brighter does, but there's like nothing that's currently there. Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. Okay. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, eh? This won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. Must be something else I can distract her with. I mean... the lady's dictionary. Isn't this on her desk before? The poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. I'm not sure what else I can try here. Let's make it harder, turn knob, open the wastebasket. If I could knock something over to it, that would be good. That's only one way. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. No? Waste doesn't do anything. Valve doesn't do anything. There's no one to go over there, is there? It's just not far enough. I don't understand what that's supposed to do. If you guys have any ideas, feel free to share. I'm at a loss of what other options I have here. I can't get back to the phone. Did I miss the timing? I guess I could try making her dodge again? I don't know. Ah. There we go. That's something different. Amelia! Amelia, help me! Mama! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Ahaha! Here's the weakness of my darling angel. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. If I recall, the novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around any more than she is already. I'd better not put out this lamp right now. Help! Help! What? What is going on here? Emily! Amelia, look! Do you see this? Help me, please! Sorry. I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too. Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. Ugh. The only trouble is she can't reach it. I guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right. The angle of those candles. I saw something very similar just recently, didn't I? Oh. Now I really owe that poor rat an apology. But this might be a really good chance for me, too. I have to get that phone to Amelia. Alright. Mama. What in the world is going on here? Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Ugh. Don't you dare, Amelia. I won't have it. Hello, Papa? Ugh. Amelia, is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? But I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, you're mean old Mama. I mean your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up. Alright. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Amelia. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's alright now. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and I. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelia. Good night, sweetheart. Duh. Very cute. Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelia. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up, after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird, and try actually reading them. What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. Oh, okay. So, Amelia, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you could let me down now? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, and at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody is waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back. But Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter safe, he seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake, and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet, you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. So now we can probably talk to him. I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get a report, I guess we'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like the Inspector in White said? I guess this is now maybe my opportunity to visit some of the other spots around. In chapter 13. So I could go. Let's just click around real quick. See if there's any more story content here. Psst. Hey Ray, are you there? I guess he's gone. Don't tell me. He ceased to exist. Okay, nothing going here. I guess we'd see what's going on here. Is that guy still dancing? The chief is on his way over here. What's he want? What's he want to come for now? Or what's he want to come now for? Well, because the death row inmate escaped, of course. Oh, I'd hate to be in your shoes right now, Bailey. You're in charge, after all. Me? Oh, why did I ever have to become a prison guard? I never would have taken a job like this if I knew the prisoners might escape. Wow, unbelievable. Yes, I know, right? It is unbelievable. I guess we should go check with the chief. I guess the chief went out. He didn't even put on his shoes. Did something happen? I doubt there's anything going on over here, but... Silent as the grave. This scene of tragedy is once again sealed in silence. The tragedy 5 years ago, and the tragedy tonight. I wonder where the little lady is now. If only I could put a smile back on her face, before the day dawns. But I won't find the answers here. I'd better follow my own leads. Very true. Alright. back to the minister's office. Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? Control and manipulate people. No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right, they don't share too much top-secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during the TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanello has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory, too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanello can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanello, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it. At all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This document. What am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Wait, don't deliver that document. You'd think the guard would be like, what the heck's going on here? That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy, at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? See, signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, the nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight. I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from? Inspector Cabanella. This manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What did you say? Jowd, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit? Ghost? God's in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Inspector. This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is... it's kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately. It looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Sounds like my brother's baking something, cooking something. Okay, so now we're supposed to go out to the park. Let's see. Is it the kitchen? And we are in... Home. I don't know, we'll just go. Because we haven't gotten the thing for finishing chapter 13 yet. It's chapter 15 that we gotta visit that. Lynn calls, and I oblige. I take off towards Timsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jowd's crimes, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Alright, I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break. And go to the restroom, get a refill on soda. I'll be maybe 5 to 10 minutes, something like that. So feel free to stick around if you like, or whatever. I shall be back. And I'll toss on some music here for you. Alright, I'm back. Hey, Mame. How's your day going, man? Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out here. I just figured on my little break there, I'd get up, get stretched, and go toss a lurk into folks' channels. No, don't lurk at other people's channels. Oh, thank goodness it's muted. Badge Baron? What? Anyway, let's see. Let's go back to this. Timsic Park, the site of the Little Lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Yeah, I keep my shoutouts shoutouts muted just in case people are maybe saying things that are inappropriate, but not a big deal. Anyway, hope your day is going well. I wonder why Our Lady did. I can't talk. Alright, Naomi. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully, have fun with the game. I will. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. I wonder why Our Lady Detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? Huh? What's he doing here? La la la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late? It's already ice cold. There we go. Hmm. A love letter? Leaflet? Nope. Ah! There we go. Oh, there's a dead person over there. Oh, there you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? Right. I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? There, in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. Oh, it's the leaflet guy. It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. We can open the dumpster lid. Huh. A mascot? Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now, and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching. But we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life. But I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Blame me. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet, in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eek! I'm coming. Just hold on. I'll be right there. I've located the target, Beauty. A girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek! The cat. No. not quite the cat. Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Huh. What? What? What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temzik Park. Forget about the name of that big, creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods? Or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than mine? Than me? Look at that. There's another flame besides mine. Oh, so that is the flame of God. Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. What the? This person with much greater powers than me? It's... you? Hey! Cecil! Oh my, it's... Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard, and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla. Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left, poor bumper. I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her, too. Poor dog. And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla. I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So... You went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death. You bet I did. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know. It looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw toward the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it, too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try it for yourself. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core, too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things. But apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead and try it. Touch the swap button. That's incredible. And so that's how you save your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because, you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Cecil. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. Oh man. Capcom animation is so great. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you could do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Cecil, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course. Naturally. So, we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just touch the button. That way you'll be able to control me. And then, if you touch the button, control will come back to me. By the way, you can switch between us with select, too. Select, huh? I'll remember that. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Okay, so... Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use the Missile button. Hmm. Well, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy. That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy. My hair is also round. Let's see. To use Missile's power, I just touch the icon. I'll try and see what happens. Oh. What's it saying? Whew, here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning-fast speed. I've been thinking. If you could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished? It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, eh? Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. Wait. Oh! Is it not? It's still too far. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, shoot, my chat's all messed up. One sec, guys. Hold on. Stream. Oh, great. I need a two-party authentication. I don't know why it logged me out in the midst of a stream. Authenticator. We're looking for restream. Okay. Looks like it's back. There we go. Alright. Redeem here.
Gaming is having a ridiculously huge TV in a tiny one-room apartment. Staying up till 3 a.m. to earn a trophy that isn't real.
But is.
But is.
Oh, he's gonna hit the... Oh, that was so close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking a rugby ball down? Don't forget about my powers. And don't forget about my recklessness of youth. Is there something else that's, Is there anything I can change? So you missed. Go here. Cecil, help! There's nothing in reach to swap Mino with. We're too late. Darn. I guess I'll have to start over again. Okay, so... I see. So we need a... we need to put... probably the basketball there. Because the other one's probably too big. Wait. No, the tire was there the whole time, right? There's... Gotta do this, that. It's so heavy I can't move it very much. Maybe because of that swap I made? I guess a little ball is about all the weight I can handle. Okay. So he needs to do the trick. Okay. Wait. Oh, what? What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish he would knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what? You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things. Precisely. Except there is one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, eh? Maybe I should rethink things here. Oh, put the tire in? Okay. Okay, so let's get him in position first of all. Well, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy. That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy. My hair is also round. Alright. In comes this guy. Okay. He's already here. I don't want to swap just yet. No. Let's see. I think maybe we do want to swap. Oops. No. We want to go. Put that in there. And then he's gonna jump on the there. Was it this way? Was this what we had before? But I can't get up. I can't go until he's on the thing. Dang it. Maybe I do need the tire there? The basketball didn't go high enough. Okay. So, is there anything over here to switch? Nope. Nope, it's gotta be the ball. Hmm. Okay. So the hint here is to stop him. It seems like the only thing I can do realistically is like I need to get him over here, right? So I need to go over there, and over there, and over there, over there. Yep. Okay. I don't know, is there any advice here? I'm sorry about all this trouble, Cecil. If only my paw could reach a little further. I could have swapped that big lump one more time. Swapped it with that rugby ball in the tree nearby. That's alright, that's what we're going to do now, together. I'm going to give it my best. The first thing to do is to find a path to that rugby ball. Well, I know what the path is, but let's see. So I think what we want to do is swap these, and then okay, we'll trick this back, and then swap these. Swap these. I feel like this is the setup we had before. Here comes that man, fast enough to scare even a quick little doggy like me. Uh-oh, the rugby ball is still in the tree. Ah, behold the recklessness of youth. Yeah, it's that recklessness of yours that's causing us so much trouble. No one can stop the recklessness of youth. Well, if we can't stop it, I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us. But if he comes running too fast, we won't have time to get ready. It looks like figuring out what to do with his recklessness is the key. Oh, shoot. I missed my chance there. So how am I supposed to slow him down? I guess we can try swapping while it's in there. So it starts out with the basketball in there, and having the tire in there doesn't actually slow him down. And the tire didn't really do anything. Boot. Cecil? That funny flattened ball is still in the tree. Yeah, I know. And, there isn't much more time. I'll have to find a way somehow. Alright. We'll just see if there's a... I might be running out of patience a little earlier here, but... Let's see. Let's see, this is... What chapter are we on even? Chapter 13? Let's see here real quick. So much betting can happen. Alright. Hey, welcome on in, guys. Thank you for the raid. I'm trying to figure out what to do with the let me toss you a shout out here. And raid. You go, Manny. Oh, here, meme. I'll let you, Let me see it here. I should have an option to... There you go. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I give, So for anyone watching this after the fact, Manny's a pretty cool streamer. He plays a lot of Pokemon games, has a lot of retro achievements. Toss him a follow if you would. He's good peoples. Let me give Pixelman a shout out as well. I don't think I've caught any of your streams, Pixel. I think I'm following you though. Go. Yeah, I am following you. Oh, Pixel doesn't stream. Okay. Besides that one time in Discord. His beard is next level. Well, I mean, that's worth something, right? Let's see. So yeah, currently I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go. We have this puzzle where we're trying to save this guy, and I have the ability to swap things of the same shape with each other. But he runs through so quickly. I'm very quick indeed. Do you think you can stop me? We have to think of a way to stop him from running. Guess I'd better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. So this is kind of like a puzzle game where you're using. This guy has the ability to manipulate things that he's in. You know, like here's a dumpster lid. Like a seesaw. And so you have to use your abilities to like be able to traverse to different places. And then the dog ghost can swap things in place. So kind of trying to figure out how to do this puzzle. And I'm a little lost. So I have like these a tire, a baseball, and a basketball that I can swap around. There's a swing over here, but I can't even get to the swing. There's nothing I have that can really manipulate the swing. I don't think. So we do a trick here. Didn't they remake this for Xbox or something later on? I don't know if they remade it for Xbox, but they just barely, at the Capcom Showcase, like, the reason I'm playing this game at all is because of the Capcom Showcase, they mentioned that they were going to bring it out for the Switch in this year or next year. And I was just reminded that it was a game that existed, and I was like, oh, I wonder if there's retro achievements for it, and there are. So I've been kind of working through those here as just kind of a nice little break from Monster Hunting and Etrian Odyssey. I did get 2 of the super bosses down in Etrian Odyssey. The next one I need to do is to get the whatchamacallit, I need to get the Wyvern down in 3 turns. Okay, so there's like a swing. So he jumps on this thing, twirls around a bunch, and I need him twirling around to be able to get my other character up the tree, but I need to slow him down when he's on there. So what I need to ultimately throw is the baseball, but I think I need... What I've been trying is having the tire in there. wonder what else I can do here. So he'll jump on this. It'll throw the ball up, but the ball right now hits an umbrella that's in the way. If he throws this, it just starts rolling. If he throws this, it doesn't really go anywhere. No. It just goes down. Ah. Okay. Hey, Vintage, thanks for the lurk. I'm gonna give you a shout out too. And for anyone watching after the fact, Vintage is good people too. Plays a lot of I've seen him play lots of Mario, lots of Mega Man, lots of Final Fantasies, RPGs. A lot of good games, very good at those. Very high up on the retro achievements list. So, I'm kind of wondering if there's any good way. Switch the tire with the basketball and the umbrella. Wait. Oh, I can manipulate the center of the rolling gem. That's interesting. Okay, I just need that little hint. So we want the basketball in here, I think. Right? Yeah. No, I want to go... No. There we go. There we go. Jump using scattered pamphlets. Alright. I'll try this. Baseball on the seesaw with the basketball. Check. Wait until it landed on the seesaw. Switch the tire with the basketball. The umbrella. Just a stone idol with your rubber. Okay, so we have a baseball in here. So if we switch to that, okay. Aha. So now we can do that. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it. In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet. Okay, that was... Okay, watch me, Cecil. Here I go. The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with the ball. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Fate averted. Now nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Missile. Have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present. Alright. I think that, should use a redeem there. Got,
Conan, what is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of your women. That is good.
And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright, after all. After all, she has me. Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Eek. Miss Lynn. And away he goes. I'm going to leave it up to Missile. It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago, in this park. 10 years ago. Are you talking about... Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be coincidence. But apparently, you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? Tell us about it? What happened? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Missile. Wait a minute. You say God, G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not. Don't be silly. There's just no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument. Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day, 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek! Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. It was aliens, guys! It was aliens all along! I kid. Somewhat. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down in the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods." Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Timzik, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Timzik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news, and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Timzik after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now, an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. Hey, Wolfie. Guess you're still around. How you doing, man? I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. Just ate some carrot cake? None. I'm not a huge fan of carrot cake, but every once in a while, not too bad. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So, 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Timzik thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. It's a safe time. Maybe. We found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanella, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Ha. See? He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. Haha. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame, too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove it. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Okay, so now we can probably go around. I think there's some places we were supposed to go. The park and the kitchen, maybe? It looks like the chef is back. The rich sound of singing and the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air. La la la, the last chicken of the night. La la la, cooked by me, in that secret special way, for me alone. The chicken kitchen will open again tomorrow to share its chicken with the world. La la la. I sure would like to try some of that chicken. Last meal. Alright, and then the other place was the park, which is now Timsic Park. It's not just the park. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Sorry, but could you do that somewhere else? I'm a little busy right now. I don't have time to talk. Then let me ask you this. The Rock of the Gods, or this Camilla you mentioned. Which is more important? Please answer clearly and without reserve. Camilla, of course. Camilla! The gods! Even knowing the situation, this scene looks pretty suspicious. The suspiciousness of youth. Nice. I feel like I heard something about this coming to Xbox. I don't know. If it did, awesome. It's a good game. I like it quite a bit. I don't know how you would do it on Xbox. Like if you're able to hook up a mouse, maybe. Because it used the touchscreen on the DS, and it's very much a touchscreen oriented game. So you'd have to have some interface that was like that. Like here, I'm using, I use my mouse that apparently doesn't reach up to the camera, but I'm, using my mouse and my. They ported the Phoenix Wright games. Ah, interesting. Where was I going now? I was in the minister's office, I think. And we were going to talk to Detective Jowd. Oh, I can see what the minister says now. What's the matter? I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. Do you really think so? Of course. Besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next. Am I right? She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes, of course. I do believe she is. What is it now? I just don't know. What should I do next? You'll figure it out. We believe in you. Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of it. Without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives, and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions. Yes, sir. What's up, Sam? In order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Did you want to redeem? Let's see. What's a good redeem here? Do your favorite one. It's a little bit inappropriate with the emotions of the moment in the game, but oh well. Gotta love some Norio Wakamoto. That one goes quite a ways past the GIF. Oh well. Fair enough. Fire away. Hey TJM, welcome in, man. I'll throw you a shout out here. We are playing some Ghost Trick on the Nintendo DS. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jad. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Arrgh. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me, too? What are you talking about, man?
I am a boy! This is a hacker!
Gotta love some Norio Wakamoto there. What are you talking about, then? Sorry? Sorry for what? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it, and why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise from Camila's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it. See, Detective Jad? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jad about it. That was back in Chapter 2. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. The man with the pigeon. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard in the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jad, you must have heard this name before. Timzik. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Len's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Len that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jout, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Len, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him. Bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Len. It was all my fault. Detective Jowd. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Len. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years. I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. It seems kind of silly to me. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanela? The rock the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who? I. I'm even further from knowing that. than when I started. Ah, the recklessness of youth. And it's the Mino. That's a good achievement marker. The Mino. Alright, I think we've gone everywhere we need to go extra, so we can just go straight forward now. "10 years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. How it goes, Baron? It's going. It's been a good 5 hours. Wow. I didn't realize it'd been this long. I went ask because I left the gym, got food and all. Ah, okay. Well, hope you enjoyed your gym time and food time. I've just been continuing on this. And we got like 3 chapters left, I think. Alright, so we're in chapter 15. So we got, 3 chapters. Getting close to the end. We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. These guys really look like they're out of Metropolis or something. The Osamu Tezuka version, anyway. Not the 1920s German Expressionism version. Anyway. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable, and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Ooh. It's a submarine. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. Anything interesting here? A book? The top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is bound so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Anyway, what'd you have for dinner, man? Huh? What an oddly hard hat. I'd never be able to wear anything like that. Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it here earlier. It made a loud clunk on the floor. It must be pretty solid. It won't move. It seems to be stuck on something. Just like how my mind is stuck on thinking about the inspector's death. It's kind of hard to forget with him sitting right there. Alright, I will quit fooling around. Actually. Looks like there's some other stuff over here. A knit hat. This is a pretty soft hat. I bet even I could wear a hat like this. Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it here earlier. Hey, I wonder. Does that old pigeon guy think of his pigeon as a hat? Hey, do you think you'd wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before he's dead. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong. I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Campanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen, anyway. Oh, that's creepy. Ye gods! Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temzik. Revenge. That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanilla. He's awake. My head's spinning. Am I to understand that Cabanilla character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Cecil guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. Midlife crisis. At the very least. Or mid-death crisis, in this case. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay. So do your thing. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Actually, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I'd better be careful. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? Don't know why you're wearing my face. But you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Oh, wait, don't shoot. Time's up. This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice that what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me!" It looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Guess I'd better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. I guess that was kind of obvious. I was thinking I needed to get the, need to be able to go down. Let's see. Here's where we want to fast forward a bit, I think. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life, valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat. Oh, it's the guy with the pigeon. Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? This is some kind of device. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now either. I do remember seeing somebody use this equipment, though. Okay. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like you didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Okay. Backwards and backwards we go. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead. He's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body's just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. The shell, people, just like I control the Justice Minister, and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating Lynn that time? You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live, then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having Lynn shoot him, having his corpse disappeared. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with a manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. Alright, man. Jump in there and stop that explosion, won't you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Professor? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. I guess the only thing I do is open the door at the right time. Yeah, I think the only thing I can really do here is... Reading all this out, Baron? It's amazing. As you perhaps have already noticed, time's running out. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. It looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Cecil. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. Hmm? What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that'd surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him. Before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? It's no use, I can't open it. Could the fact the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. He sounds so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be hard. So hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, eh? Cecil. There he is again. Farewell. Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe you should have tried to find him somehow. Maybe you should have looked around, you know? From corner to corner, baby. Now what? Maybe I should start over? Well... Oh, I see. Okay, so Missile's around here somewhere. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've just been reading it because, I don't know, I'm having fun reading it aloud and trying to, give it some flavor as I'm playing, I guess. It's a fun game. It's got some really good characters. Missile's a lot of fun. Len's a lot of fun. Just got that Capcom craziness to it. Alright, so I'm thinking... It's over here somewhere. So Missile's on a leaf somewhere. He got kind of blown around. But there's like nowhere to go here. What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsic radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair. Cecil. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that would surprise you. I was asking to find him, and before he's carried away, no less. But now's the time. Can I look for him? Aha. Cecil, here I am. Oh, hey, it's Missile. What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Cecil. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of that man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do? We let the explosion happen. Then we rescued the old pigeon man without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. Let's see. Let's see. You got telephone. Trash can lid. What? Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Cecil, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat beast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, eh? Trash can lid. Okay. Now that's what I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing that. I feel a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous punch. Look out! Ooh, that was neat. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. I might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Dang you. Well, I saved that guy. I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Fate averted. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be, if he was still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl, taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate, indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanella. It's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time, it's different, right, Cecil? Or right, Cecil? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs. So our first step is to get up there. Cecil, I'll go up first and wait for you. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has a Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Mr. Lovey-dove. Oh, what is this? You've got great, little pigeon. I'd better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. Missile waiting for me. I'd better hurry. There you are, Cecil. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? Ah, there you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, and then save Cabanella without him noticing. Oof, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just touch that button. The missile icon. Okay, so what do we got here that we can change around? So let's look around a little bit. Oh, we can't go down. Oh, right, now I can go over here, though. Oh, did you see that? That bad Cecil turned around. Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off me, too. If you have something to do, do it now. Time to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. Let's see, that's gonna make noise. So I don't really want to do that. Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I know full well I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. But now the situation's changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. What can we do here? So Cecil, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die? He got shot with a gun. Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang? Huh? Oh, why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. A bullet? A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Aha, I get it. It's like a little tiny Mino, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white. Hey, good news, eh, Whitecoat? Can't anybody here just call me Cabanella? Oh, I think I know... Okay, so... Let's move him... over here, I guess? Or over here? And then over here? And then over here. And then oop. This was no condition. Blah. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Timzik. He's going to shoot. It's too late. Again? I'm going to get shot again? No, wait. Our chance is coming up. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. What? What? It's our only hope. There's got to be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. I never saw a bullet before. It has such a cute little shape, doesn't it? I can check out the bullet shape on the top screen. Okay, got it. Now I know what it's shaped like. Definitely don't want that. Is that Harry now? Swap that hanging bullet with something else. I can check out the bullet shape. Okay, yeah, I know. I know. That's gonna hurt too. That didn't go well. We tried swapping what we could find, but we just made things worse. Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask. Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask. I guess we'd better look for something softer to swap with. Guess I'd better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. Okay, so... we should do it without stopping the guy from firing and without him noticing. In other words, once it's fired, the bullet will be the key to this whole thing. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just touch the... That was worth it. That was worth messing up for. That was pretty hilarious. Okay, so I think we'll need to do... I can't swap the... Like, this is the right shape right now. But the, if I rock this, it'll cause this noise and make him know, right? So I can't do that right now. Okay. Let's see. So I'm gonna go over here for the moment. Oh, and it had his... Oh! Okay. Okay. Hmm. Oh. What? That didn't do anything. Hmm. Guess it's pointed that way now? It's supposed to look like a bullet, though. Hmm. I mean, I guess it flipped directions. Hmm. Yeah, I know that. It's the only thing is the thing there. Hmm. Oh. It's still pretty funny. Okay, so I think I get the idea here. I'm supposed to get the knit cap to go over the helmet, or get the same shape, but how does one do that? Okay. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? You sense my presence. Okay, so do I have to jiggle that thing off when he's not looking? Is that the plan? Okay. I'm kind of confused here. Okay, so let's go here. Here. Yeah. Huh. Okay. So I think I do need to manipulate that, but while he's not looking. Nope. Oh, wait. Okay, so we'll try this one more time. Haha! Haha! Well, would you look at that? Right on the hook. I love knit hats. So warm, and most of all, soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, that hat is the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Aha, I thought so. Okay, I think we got it this time. I think we got it. It was still pretty funny to see the, here we go. It's still pretty funny to see him get hit with the helmet. I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm, and most of all, soft. Did I do alright? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it, too. Over and over. Fate averted. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character, myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back. Back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. We're almost at the end here. Now it's been 6 hours. Jeez. Alright. Hopefully we'll finish this within the next half hour to 40 minutes or so. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanella, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold, in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it. The story is so good. It is pretty good. I like it quite a bit. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is... So what? The guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Dang it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Well, looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in White, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I'd better talk to them. Have you read the story about the 3 little pigs? That's also a good one. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion. That way, I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said it? But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago, on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. That's probably supposed to be I'm telling you, rather than I'll telling you. Fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanela, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy, now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. That was a pretty dumb mistake. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then, finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right, highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course. Why else? I just never could believe it, man. Joud shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's going to prove that Joud is innocent. What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Joud, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could. So that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? Lynn will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Fair. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' causes of death. Flashback time. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. Excuse me. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch? But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? You've been talking a lot. Get something to drink? Well, I'm kind of running on empty, but let's get to the end of this section. The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. And no scarring or blood either. I have been talking a lot. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. It was aliens. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die, only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Timzik. Is that you? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together. The manipulator case and Timzik were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanella. Hey. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry. I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha 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 ha. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd. The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let He let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme, while he was at it. Music picks up. Good stuff. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around, and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This guy is totally a Street Fighter character now. Trench coat and prison clothes. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Cecil, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving. Inspector Cabanella. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Scene double. Okay, so we got 16, 17, and I think we'll probably get 17 and a new dawn at the same time. I'm gonna go get a drink as Saiyan suggested. Let me put that redeem there. As it's appropriate.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I don't drink some gravy soon, I'm probably not gonna make it.
Alright, I'm back. And we are good to go, I think. I should make sure. Yeah. Okay, we're good to go. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Jowd. Cecil, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally going to find all my answers. I'd better go. Yep, we're good. A single telephone line connects me and the other Cecil. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Unoa, Detective Jowd. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation, a submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Unoa was going to surface. Confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man Red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. Oh, right. Oh, right. I have a little something for you. Well, I guess he knew he was going to shoot him, but a radio transmitter and a bullet? Whatever. Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver, made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? Where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Cecil, you mean? You. You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please, let her go. Bah. There's something our nation needs. Cecil has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Our nation has already researched it. This product that Cecil has to offer. The source of his powers. What? What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Cecil is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? Tisk tisk. What a mistake to make, right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. Cue the music. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd! Where did he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them, and fast. So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. What with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say I don't think it can. Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it! The telephone is ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla. I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to the phone before it stops ringing. You bet. Hello? Hello, Miss Camilla? Hello? It's no use. This black hello just doesn't like me. Just create a path for me, Missile. I'll come right over. Okay, so we got a valve. It's over here. I can go to here. Waste basket. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this. Cecil, look! That black hello, it came off the hook. Uh-oh, I better answer it, fast. Hello? Is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Cecil. Where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn. Lynn is... She said Lynn. Miss Lynn. We better hurry. Let's go, Cecil. Oh, she's dead again. Lynn is dead again. It's no use. Nobody's answering. Miss Camilla. And... Miss Lynn. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. It looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! And Missile, too. I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla. I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile? Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. Here we go. I wonder what happened this time. I better talk to the little lady a little more. And then, how far are you from finishing this? Well, I have an answer for that.
When will you make an end? When I'm finished.
I'd better do something about the detective lady. Let's see. So I am in the chapter 16, and chapter 17 is the last chapter. So, 2 chapters to go. Can I talk to you a minute? Yes. Yes, Sissy? Could you tell me what happened to you? That still cracks me up. The trunk is the chair. Folds out to a chair. What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, huh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Camilla! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. Oh, Cecil, you're here. Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know, in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the Super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanella fired into him with a bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Camilla, are you okay? Camilla? Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add the again part. I've been rescuing her from death, like, all game long. Let's see. Got a... So let's see. The cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Okay. What? It's not giving me any place to go. Camilla? It's been 10 years. Okay, so... Still nothing. Still nothing. Okay, here's my chance. funny. I thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody, please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. She's right. I'd better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here, on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. Might as well go there. See what we can do. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. Cecil's underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? That's Detective Jowd. What's going on here? What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment. The man in red is about to get his Tim's fragment taken away. Oh, what's he gonna say? I don't get it. What's happening? They've decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Tim's fragment. Huh? But that's cheating. I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Tim's fragment going to go? What does this do? It won't budge. Maybe it's broken? Oh well, I still don't have to lower it right now. And if I ever had to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. Nothing's happening. It sure seems like it should do something. Maybe it's just some kind of ornament? There's like an order to it, maybe? Nope. Okay, I can't move that one. Ah, the Timsic fragment. You're mine at last. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room, as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. And a button press. Cecil, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared, with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along, before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. Then you know it will be his coffin. Oh, may it lie buried here in the deep sea, forever. Farewell, Cecil. Aha, so that's the cause of that giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo. It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. We can't let it launch. But what can we do? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow. A true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. There's no time. It's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the "I hope" at the end of the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. There's a rat inside. I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. We will try to stay classy, Wolfie. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good one. How in the world did it get in here? Oh, we gotta... Do you know how a torpedo works? No, I can't say I do. Wow, Detective sure know a lot. I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. That in turn sets off the detonator. The detonator, huh? That must be the red button. So how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not. Gyroscope. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently, if their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. It must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use those weights to our advantage somehow. A joint, striker, detonator, gyroscope. This looks like just the thing. If we can't clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, it looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? Alright, so... Oops. It's a stubborn little thing, isn't it? Quite a worthy adversary. You do know the rat isn't the main focus here, don't you? Okay, true. But until it's out of the way, we can't set the safety device. You're right. If only our missile was here right now. We have to get this little creature to leave somehow. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and a trick, and... No? Okay. Great, we've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. There, we clamped the safety device on. We did it. That should keep this torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. What was that noise? It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Cecil, we did it! Fate averted. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up. But we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we'd better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared all altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I'd better go meet up with Len. The lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. I don't know what it does. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. But maybe I can use its movement to help me create a path. I'd better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe to stay here. And I just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. Come on. Lynn. Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla. Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Cecil should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now. Okay, Camilla. Miss Camilla. I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. I think I'm gonna cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I'd better send you a signal to Lynn that I'm here. Before it's too late. Okay, I said I'd get you out of here, Camilla. But it's so dark, I can barely see. Now what? Out of ideas already, eh? I think she's asking for my help. I should send her a signal. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Cecil. He's here. Up you go. I'm glad you're here, Cecil. Sorry for the wait. It looks like this room is going to fill up with water fast. We'd better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out of that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way. Yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? A glove. Fuse box. Hook. A door. Switch lower. Aha! You did it, Cecil. Thank you. Thanks. Meek. What was that? It looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Cecil, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know. You can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Oh hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now, all we have to do is get to that door, and we're safe. Eek! She jinxed it! She jinxed it! Oh boy. Ow. What happened now? It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky, or we're dead, and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Cecil, there you are. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows me. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course. Let's see, I can't really go anywhere. Shaft. Torpedo. Nope, we don't really need to move the fans. Transformer. Starter. Small fan. Large fan. Swamp. I don't know if that really helps. Glove. Switch. Okay. Doesn't really do me any good there. Let's see. Oh, now I can go. Can this still work? These pistons sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? It might be just that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily. Cecil, you're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? Those pistons sure do look like they could be... Those pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. Let's see. So let's swap these back, I guess. These pistons sticking out. Let's see. It's like they're silently pressuring me to climb them. Oh, I doubt they're doing that, Miss Lynn. Looks like how much the pistons thrust out is related to how large the fans are. Hey, Cecil, my arms are full, but my legs are free. If you could just move these pistons so they're a little easier to climb, I think I could do it. Okay, so in order to do that, we need 3 different sizes of fans. Okay. I think I get it. So we have the large fan, a medium fan. Oop. And a medium fan. Alright. So we need the large fan down at the bottom. That's easy enough. And then we need a medium fan in the middle. And then a small fan at the top. There, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You'd better hurry. I don't think that water's gonna wait for you. I'll take a little bite. I got a protein bar earlier. Ouch. No, the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can. We have to. Let's see. Move him back a bit. Over and over. Look at this. If I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different, huh? Right? So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, eh? I bet that will come in handy. Okay. Hold on. Nope. Here comes that water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile. It's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Miss Len. Thanks, Missile. Okay. Not quite sure how I'm supposed to swap these around. No, that still doesn't work. Maybe like that? No, definitely not like that. Do any of those go down? Okay. I think these two together. Alright. I'm kind of stuck down here. Water goes out too. Okay. Oh no, the water's getting really close now. Not that I can see all that well with all the steam here. Missile will switch the pipes around so you can get across. That's right, don't give up, Miss Lynn. My back is really starting to hurt. I think this is taking a lot longer than it did before. Last time I was doing this mission. Oh, it stopped. Are there ones up above that I can switch with? No, it doesn't really do anything. It's like, okay. So we know that one's not the one. Maybe this one? Down here? No. Oh, come on! You didn't give me hardly any time. You couldn't take a little warm mist? Hey, that's no warm mist. It was boiling hot steam. Anyway, it looks like you're the key player for this one, Missile. But I don't think my powers alone are going to be enough. Oh, it boarded me up here. That was nice. So by closing this valve, I've shut off the steam flow to that first pipe. Oh, okay. Well, that changes things. Piston, fire extinguisher. Turn. Okay, so we still got to do... Let's see. Currently, yeah, this is up. So let's try this one and this one. Okay. There we go. There, how does that look? Looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Ouch. Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up. Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Okay, so I think what I want to do is move here and here, here, here. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away. Oh, it went up really fast. Sorry, I can't do it. Open. Hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. No! This way. Eek! What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea, but I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Oh, it's already 7.5 hours. Golly. We're almost there. And too deep. Got 2 more chapters. Or 1 more chapter. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Hey, how are you feeling? You've been going for 7 hours, almost 8. Yeah, I know. I was hoping to be done with this much earlier. It's already dark outside. I'm gonna finish this and then take a food break, probably. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Eek! That's the manipulator. I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things that were happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Cecil, look at you. What happened? What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight, trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of the night, I thought I was you, Cecil. Cecil? My name isn't Cecil. I bet you'll remember really soon. who you are and who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems these powers change it as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite, its radiation. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So of course, I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers, too? You might be right. Oh, this part again. Poor missile. No! Aren't the Temsic fragments still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation, too. Another effect the meteorite radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite? One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? Arg, this is also strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago. But my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive, and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why he wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Timzik. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Timzik fragment, and here I am. But they had one more, final target. You, detective. Me. If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective, looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. Oh. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. You remember what's in the bag? And she just shot the bag. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. So this is the big reveal. I was supposed to meet up with him after that. But then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back, no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Timzik meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Timzik sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush the submarine. Oh no. There are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and... There are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for the submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. It's always darkest before the dawn. Lynn? Camila? Is it true? We're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camila, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Cecil? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why did they just steal the Timsic fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. That present from the Inspector in White. That's right. Detective Jowd told me how to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is. Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We're going to MH if you want to join. Cool. I'm probably going to take a break from gaming for a bit after this is done. So I'm going to finish this out. But, I think this is the last chapter. Yeah, last chapter. We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers. Right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. It looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Grapes. Okay. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? Well, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed. Oh, that sounds heavenly. I've been thinking about this for a while now. But don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, it looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. Oh, he's got no core. Go to the torpedo room. The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. Blah. I'm sure a lady detective, junior rookie detective, knows exactly how to enter coordinates into a submarine for fire to torpedo. Oh well. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck. Let's see. The switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? I don't think the entire device is broken, though. It would probably work just fine if only I could move this switch. We'll just have to find a way to move it somehow. But I can't do it with my powers alone. Okay, so... What will happen to these two ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around, unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, Missile? Me? Of course I will. Count on it. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end, too. But something's odd. What is it? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Okay. Right, okay. Hop onto the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Jout is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it. Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Cecil. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. Wait, but Miss Lynn. You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Cecil, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. What time is it now? Ooh, it's already like almost 10. Miss Camilla! That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. We're ready. Cecil? Cecil? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is, I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promise, little lady. Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then. Good luck, friend. It's the emotional send-off. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far deep down to the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Detective Jowd. I bet that big masked man did this. I'm going to bite him. You'd better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Jowd. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Cecil? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? What about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Genoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomiel? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel? That's right. But those people on the Genoa were calling you Cecil? That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jowd? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. Top Pomeranian. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Emil. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. Why is that guy in that list? Might as well have the chef. I wanted to disappear. But I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. The longest night as possible? Well, I mean, it starts at, like 9 p.m. or 7, or no, it starts at like 7 p.m., right? Now it's like 5 a.m. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them. But what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot. And the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? A new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right, I know I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response, in the end, was betrayal. They were making their moves more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temzik was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temzik meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanel and the old pigeon guy, huh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance, just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary, peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temzik meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temzik meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, huh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now? But we promised. We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them. And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Grr. Camilla, forgive me. It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. What is it, Detective? Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temzik fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped, thanks to the power of Temzik. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temzik fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temzik fragment is removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So, let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death? But wait a minute, exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move. This is kind of wild. I like it. I like it. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. Do you know who he is? Say it? You've been watching since the beginning? The final journey to the truth starts now. Oh, I guess this is the final chapter. It's 18. You have a guess. There's been plenty of foreshadowing, so. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago, when the Temzik meteorite fell. We traveled back through time, and now we're here, at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. Oh, she's making some steamed potatoes. It's ready. Hold it. Give it up. Do you really think you could outrun me? Eek. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Timzik meteorite, eh? It's beautiful, looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Timzik from falling from the sky. Wait. But we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. Wait, Lol. What's up? I don't know. Are you ready for the final reveal? So he is the bad guy? All along. Oh, you didn't see that. You've missed a lot. You've missed a lot. That's okay. He was the guy that was holding Lynn hostage 10 years ago. And your character thought he was him because he started out next to his body. But there might have been more than one body there. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. Now, how are we going to save you? How are we going to save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready? She's not going to budge from that spot. But, you know, it makes you wonder. A little girl, all alone in the park, listening to music and roasting a sweet potato? What kind of childhood did this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. Headphones. Roasted sweet potato. Gasket. Nozzle. Nozzle. Miss Lynn looks so happy. Sure, she's happy. She's about to eat some sweet potato. And that happiness is about to be shattered in a single instant. When she drops her sweet potato. I don't think you're seeing the big picture. Anyway, we have to keep our eyes peeled for a chance to make our move. Right, we won't drop the ball or the sweet potato. Let's see. Let's have him be in the roasted sweet potato. It's ready! Hold it. Eek! That's it. Headphones. Post lantern. Basket. Headphones, post lantern. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day. They're sweet and they smell delicious. These guys sure are making me want to try one. Stay back! What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her face changed. Albeit ever so slightly. We got a fate change out of that. Nozzle. Headphones. Post lantern. Rock. Sweet potato. Please don't do that. I just thought maybe it'd wake her up. Even if you did wake her up, what good would that do at the moment? You're the one who needs to wake up, Cecil. This little doggy says pretty smart things sometimes. Okay, so we're on the sweet potato. I'm thinking he needs to be in the sweet potato. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Aha. Okay. Or no. Hold on. Spray higher? Hold on. I'm a little bit curious what I'm supposed to be doing here. I can spray. Can't get up there now. That's some pretty spirited water there. That's what's known as a fountain. With that much force, I bet it could lift me right up into the air. Lift you into the air, huh? He's right. I might be able to lift something if it was small enough. Like that thing that just went floating by, for example? I think we're supposed to knock the, that sweet potato over. Okay, you can stay there. Oh no. I guess I have to... Okay. Okay. He's up there. So we go here, and here. Rock. Go here. Then go up. No, ghost. Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big scary sweet potato. That's not a sweet potato, Missile. That's Mino. Oh, right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go. I'm gonna need your help. My help? Hold on. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. I'm sorry. If you're so sorry, then put her down. Alright now, Missile. I was really out of my head that day. Well, we can talk about all of this later. The Thames meteorite is going to fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment. And I'll do everything I can to help, too. I think we're good. Because I think all we had to do was change the, I think... Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, I see. Oh look, the lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Timsic fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. Well, so... if it sits firmly, I think right now it's going to crush. I can't go anywhere. Oh, here we go. Will this work? There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Ugh! Detective Jowd! The Timsic fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down, now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if it's his detective training or what. But even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen. Missile, the bullet is stopped in midair. I'm here, inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. What? With what? Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Shall we swap it with a sweet potato? Sweet potatoes are pretty soft. Oh no, it still killed him. Oh no, we stopped the bullet. But we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed. But I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed. But still. This fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Look out! Wake up! You gotta get out of there! Dang it! My light won't work! It's all over! We're out of time! Miss Lynn! It's not over yet. But there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out, and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now? Even if we work together. No, you're not dead, just missing a full lung. I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Cecil and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight in this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomiel. Cecil, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you'll only have a split second. Okay, now do it. Got it. Now it's your turn, Missile. What? Me? But what can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it. You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped, alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn? You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Ye gods! Ah, you're awake. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit. But the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... What's that? This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave. A detective's badge? Thanks. Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened. Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Cecil's. Cecil. The name Cecil echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years. You were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend? I think I finally remembered. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Hold it. Eek. Somebody, please look at me. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at the moment. I had only just died at the time. He's probably what should swap those. I had lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the Black Kitten. With no recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Cecil. Cecil. The man named me Cecil. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years I wandered through the darkness, with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. the black cat. I was possessing Cecil then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away, after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Cecil was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Cecil, there inside the bag, was dead. What? I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything. Or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Cecil inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Timsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead. My ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what she said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Cecil's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you loved has changed, too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, eh? Fate averted. So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad, too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right, we should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason. There's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that, either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Cecil. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So, before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, you, Emil? Thank you, Cecil. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, you, Emil. Cecil? Are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Cecil, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black hat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now, we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait. Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten it again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I am really grateful to you, Cecil. Thank you, Cecil. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. That's still pretty funny. Some good slapstick humor there. If you had not been there for her tonight. We're at 8 hours, almost 9 hours. Goodness. Her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. Welcome! They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw toward his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead. But how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then, He went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? How much older, Missile? That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own. So you decided to wait these 10 years. Those 10 years out. Exactly. And then at last. You're extremely captivating. You should offer to read in front of kids. Kids who are amazing. Well, I appreciate that. I have read books for my nieces quite a bit when they were growing up, so I had a little bit of experience. But I don't know. I'm enjoying. You stopped playing and watching. Well, it's the ending too. It's a good story. That fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I'd grown old, and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second. You were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching The Man in Red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before. On that night the first time around. We what? We met before. From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard, and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time, too. You had just died, and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that, this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the Man in Red, to Yomiel. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have all been over. Then, you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile, so you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, huh? Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Cecil. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Heh, were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee, it worked. But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but I came out so well, I wanted to use it again. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home. Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looked a lot older than mine, though. Haha! How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, eh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. Haha, that you will. That you will. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Cecil. Cecil. It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Cecil likes you, Lynn. Alright, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Cecil. But where's Missile? From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. A new dawn. Ugh. Mastered, Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective. In 15 hours. It took 15 hours. Goodness. I was expecting it to be more like 7 or 8. I did kind of fool around a little bit. Happy birthday to our beautiful Lynn. Like I said, it wasn't my birthday. It's Missile! Hey Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together, with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it. Oh, so Missile is Lynn's dog. I see. Oh. So this was all a cat. There. How do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I could be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanella. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men? Here's your food, gentlemen. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were going to be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took on a part-time job here again, just so you could eavesdrop? Oh no. Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. Being manipulated by a dog. Yes, yes, this was all a cat being manipulated by a dog. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek. Curried chicken paradise. La la la. Is this really necessary? This new curried chicken menu item? Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Now good luck with the taste testing. Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway? Remember him? You are right, yes, yes. Cecil was a cat all along. Yeah. Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. So who's the guy with the yellow hair who gets shot? That was Yomiel. Yomiel. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of a minister, perhaps? Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husband. Hey, Moody, thanks for the lurk. We're about done for the night, but we're just gonna watch the credits here and then find a raid target, I suppose. And then I'm gonna get some dinner. I've been playing for way too long. This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man. The Yanoa is about to skirt the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir. Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the papers? Monster Hunter still stands. Yeah, but I need to stop staring at screens. I need to take a break. Get some food. Stretch. Maybe I'll just, like, read a book for the rest of the night or something. I'm sorry, man. Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. Love, peace, and pigeons. Ah, man. Did you get Malzeno down? The, Primordial? Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those who live here. I'm sorry. I need the hammer of Baron. You make my hammer sound legendary. Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get really tired of seeing you do that. Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you could show it to me, say, next week? You got it. Okay, so this was done in-house by Capcom for the, Lucia Ishii. So the in-house for their, translation and localization. Awesome. I feel like they did a pretty good job. I didn't, well, I don't know what the original Japanese was for a lot of things, but I thought there was only, like, two places where the grammar was a little odd. And, I mean, it was in-house, so they probably had communication with the original writers, too. So, hopefully. I thought it was a good story anyway. In English. Oh, what? What? He's the one in the prison now? 10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. Thank you, Cecil. He is alive. He is alive. He is. His fiance is probably alive too. Keiji Inafune. Wait, isn't Inafune the guy that worked on all the Mega Man games? That left Capcom at some point? Let's look that up. Keiji Inafune. Yeah. Okay. He was also the producer of Onimusha, Lost Planet, and Dead Rising series. He was the former head of research and development, as well as online. In most game credits, he uses the name INAP King, Inap King. After leaving Capcom, he founded his own company, Concept. So he left in 2010. Wow. Okay. So this game was, he was the executive producer of this one before he left. Which might explain why there's not been a sequel. Though, it doesn't really leave a lot of room for a sequel. Which is fine. It's a perfectly good story. Completely contained. Ah, that's wholesome. Everybody's alive at the end. Alright, who should we raid? Who's on? We'll just, I guess we'll see what's, save and complete. Return to title. Alright. Whew. We badged it. We badged it. In one day. Well, in 15 hours. Alright. Let us close down here. And then we'll go for who's on tonight. Got Jay Fred is playing some. He's back to playing some retro and some Outrun. I don't really see anybody else I want to toss a raid to at the moment. So we'll do that. So Jay Fred's a good dude. He hangs out with Master Marcel all the time, and Jay Fred 99. Yeah, Jay Fred. And Master Welch and Wonka Bar. I love those guys. So a lot of speedrunning on stuff of on the Master System, the Disney games, the racing games, Outrun, Road Rash. They've been doing a lot of that stuff. So we can raid over there. And I'm gonna call it a night as far as gaming goes, and go get some dinner and probably then wash up and just relax for a bit. Alright, thanks everybody for showing up. Thanks for the raid, Wolfie. Have a great night, everybody.